Hey everybody, thanks for tuning in today. This is Corey with the Kagoon Creative and the Kagoon Engagement. So this is supposed to be our third game of the day, but the first two games were forfeits apparently. A three-pointer by Zoes. As you can see on the screen here, we had the first two games, AJs versus River Runners. River Runners forfeited in the second game in 35 and over. Be Humble versus Bombers. Be Humble forfeited that second game. They couldn't get out of the village apparently. And so right now we're on Wednesday, game 10, 1:30, women's game 3, Her Time versus Zoes. We just got a 3. The score right now is 40-25. Zoes is up in the second half with 18 minutes and 45 seconds left. Her Time has the ball. Pass it over to number 1, Anne-Marie, who shoots a 3 and goes over the rim. Rebound by Flo. Flo does a nice one-hand pass up the floor for 2 points. Looks like Brandy Hale from Hooper Bay made that layup. Then we have Allison bring the ball up, and she drew the foul here for Her Time. Her Time had the ball, put it up and missed. Rebound by Zoes. It went out of bounds. Number 10 got the rebound and then dribbled out. Her Time inbounds the ball. They should launch a 3. Almost goes in. Number 1, Anne-Marie gets the rebound and puts it back in off the backboard. 42-27. Zoes is leading. Zoe pushes the ball up. Number 10 shoots a 3 and nothing but the bottom of the net. Not sure which one. I don't see number 10 on the roster, but maybe that was Ashley. Oh. Allison drives the ball for Her Time and draws the foul. She's been playing aggressive. So if you're curious out there, the Her Time team is mostly from Kipnuk, but also has Chantel from Quig. So we're really thankful that they're out here representing. I know that it's been a kind of a tough year for those communities, as many of you know. 1 year ago today, they were just being relocated from the flooding. But it's good to see that they're doing well, and I know that I've heard good things about their basketball team here in town, their high school team. So we're still thinking about you guys who are impacted by the Halong flooding. I'm glad to see you're out here playing ball and having fun. And competing too. They're playing against a really good team, and it's 45-29 right now, so they're still making it a game. Zoes has the ball and kicks it in, and it gets stolen by Allison, who pushes the ball up and gives it up to Anne-Marie, who pushes it up, and she went up for a fake. No one was there, and then she puts the 2 in after that, and she sees the defender wasn't there. Number 10 brings it up for Zoes and stops in her little sweet spot there with a 3-pointer and hits another one. They got to get out on that defense if they want to stop that shot. Her Time brings the ball up. Pass over to Anne-Marie, back over to the middle, and it's almost stolen. It is stolen. Looks like a fast break here. Number 13 got a hand on the ball. Elmira from Scammon. We got a lot of Southwest Alaska representation on the floor right now. The Her Time team, like I said, was from Kipnuk and Quig. Zoes looks like we got people from we got several from Hooper Bay on Zoes, as well as Scammon Bay. Looks like Kotlik and Scammon Bay. So it's both these teams are Southwest teams. Her Time steals the ball back on the fast break. Allison gets the ball, picks it up, looks for an open, passes it down the corner and back to Allison again. She's playing pretty aggressively. She draws another foul, so she's been, out of the last 6 possessions, she's drawn 3 fouls. So the score is 50-31. Zoes is winning. I apologize, we're having technical difficulties with our other cameras are not coming in, and so we're not showing up on the switcher, so we haven't been able to do the scoreboard zoomed in, but we'll get that fixed here shortly. The score is 50-31. Zoes is up on her time right now for the first game of day 2, and for Rondy. First 2 games, if you're just joining, the first 2 games were forfeits. But moving forward, there shouldn't be any more forfeits now that the teams that didn't show up are out of the brackets. Her time puts up a 3 and goes in and out. Zoes gets the ball and tries to push it up, but her time has defense already down there. He gets the hand on it. Now they're fighting for the ball. Number 25 comes up with it and sends it over to number 10, where she's been making those 3s today. That one was off. Her time gets the ball. Anne Marie pushes it up to Allison. Allison swings it down to, not sure, either Louisa or Tina or Amanda. Number 4 had the ball for Zoes and put up a close shot that rolls out. And then they get their own rebound and it passes over to 11, Brandy Hale from Hooper Bay, and she puts in 2 more. Anne Marie passes it down to the high post, who tips it out to the 3-point line. I believe that was Rosalind, who shoots a 3, hits the rim, and it goes out of bounds. Good sub for her time. Looks like Zoes shoots another 3. Number 25, Jo Allen Johnson from Kotlik, drained a 3. Her time is pushing it up again. Allison, this is the second, she's been pushing the ball pretty hard, and she gets back into the key and gets a nice, and one. She made it. And one. Clay, she made it. Did she make it? So why is it 2 shots? He just didn't see that she made. Oh, yeah, that was the N1. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Well, I'm the announcer, not the ref. So she's shooting 2 after she made the N1, but the N1 apparently didn't count. I don't think the ref saw the ball go through the hoop. Zoes gets the rebound, and we get another 3 from the exact same spot. Jo Allen Johnson from Kotlik, another one, nothing but the bottom of the net from that same 45-degree angle 3 there. Chantel had the ball in the corner and passes it out to Cussa, who shoots a 3 and it rims out, but they're hustling for the rebound. A nice pass back over to Cussa, who makes another 3. I think that's the second one she made from that spot. So score is 58-36, Zoes, and Zoes just throws it out of bounds again. So the ball comes back down with her time. Here comes her time, trying to make a run for, far 3 by Anne Marie. It hit the rim and went out, and they got their own rebound, and Zoes gets the rebound after the putback. Pushes it up to number 25, Jo Allen, who swings it down to Flo. Flo swings it back out to Jo Allen in that same exact spot, but this time it didn't go in. That was stolen by number 10 on Zoes, who pushes it up, looking for a post. Then it got stolen by Anne Marie, and she pushes it up the floor for a wide open 2-pointer for her time. Zoes has the ball and pushes it up. Joe Allen pushes it and she drives right over. She dribbles right back to that spot where she hit 2 threes, and she hits another one. So she hit 3 out of 4 3-pointers here in the last couple minutes. 61-38 Zoes. Her time's looking around for an open shooter. Ball got tipped away but then picked back up by Cussa. Defense forced that ball out of bounds on the pass. The ball goes back to Zoes. Putting the schedule back up on the screen for the rest of the day, as well as the results from yesterday. Coming up next, we have what's scheduled for 2:45. It's probably going to start a bit later, so we're about 15-20 minutes behind on the schedule. So Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile will play next, and that's a men's bracket game number 6. Should be a really good one. 2 good teams. Following that game, around 4 o'clock, maybe 4:30, it's scheduled for 4 o'clock. The Gym Rats will be playing against Yakutat in the men's bracket, and that'll also be another good one. Yakutat brought a young team down. We got to switch it back because Cussa just got after scoring, she stole the ball again and got another 2 points. So her time's actually making a little run for it, down by 19, 61-42, with 8 minutes and 17 seconds left. Fighting for the ball down there. Going back to the schedule. Following the Yakutat versus Gym Rats men's game, we'll have another men's game, and that's in the men's bracket, the Bombers versus Snow City. Wesley Alexi's team, Bombers versus the Snow City, who is a really good team. They battled A and B last night. A and B pulled that one out. And then finally, the last 2 games of the day, Benchwarmers versus Gamers is a women's game. And then the last game will be another women's game, and that's High Noon versus the loser of the game that we're watching right now. So probably her time because they're down by 21 with 7 minutes left right now. So we'll go back to the game here. Her time has the ball and puts up a 2-pointer off the backboard, and it goes in for Rosalind. But Zoes pushes it right back up, and they're trading buckets now. The wide open layup. Brandy. Her time's looking around for an open shooter. Gets it over to Rosalind, who had just scored, so she'll see if she can hit another one. Almost hits the 3. Nice hustle by both teams, but that was a really nice hustle by Allison to get that rebound and tip it back to Rosalind. Now Zoes has the ball again. Now they're pushing it up, and they have 3-on-1 or 3-on-2 looks like, and number 11, Brandy, goes in for another 2 points. Rosalind dribbles the ball up and calls a timeout for her time. So talking a little bit about yesterday's games, our first game of the day, Zoes versus it says Land Raiders. It's supposed to say Lady Raiders on there, but they are Land Raiders too. Zoes won that game, and as you can see, Zoes playing right now on the floor. The purple team, they won against Lady Raiders 72-28. So that was kind of a blowout. Angela had 27 for the Lady Raiders, for Zoes, and the high scorer for the Lady Raiders was Margaret. The second game of the day, we had Yakutat versus the Bombers. Yakutat pulled that win out 73-53. Josh was the high scorer for Yakutat with 21 points. The third game yesterday played was Moose Mobile versus AJ's. Moose Mobile won 82-50. They have a pretty high power scoring team. AJ's put up a good fight, but Moose Mobile, who will be playing next, like I said, they have a lot of offensive firepower. And the fourth game was a men's 35 and over game. You couldn't tell that by how well Clay was playing. For instance, I played with the Haida Warriors, for instance, and we lost to Hog River Construction 77-75, and you could watch the video from yesterday on any of these games yesterday, but that would be one game to look back on. Clay had a pretty darn good game against us. He scored 54 points. We were double teaming him, throwing everything at him, and he just couldn't miss. I think he hit 12 out of 14 or 12 out of 15 three-pointers when we went back and watched it, so he was on fire. Benchwarmers beat High Noon in the 5th game of the day, 68-38. Beans had 17 points. Sasha had 8 for High Noon for the high score. River Runners forfeited against B Team. And then our last game last night was A&B versus Snow City, 82-67. A&B ended up winning. Jerome played really well. Jerome Carl. He had 28 points for A&B. He was just attacking the whole game. And then Snow City, Lim has a high score for Snow City with 16 points. So we have 6 minutes left, and 69-44. Zoes is winning against Her Time. Her Time moves the ball around the ball. Casa shoots a 3, and then they had a tipped on the ball there, so the defense got a part of it, and Zoes got the ball and pushed it up and went in for another 2 points, and that was Almira Koganuk from Scammon. Her Time has the ball and swings it around and looking for a shot. Casa has the ball right inside the free throw line and puts it up off the backboard and scores 2 more points. So both teams are playing pretty well. It's just those they've been hitting a lot of threes and pushing the ball up and kind of on the fast breaks, and they sure enough right on cue they hit another 3. Elmira, who had just scored a 2-pointer before that, shoots a 3 and drains the 3. 74-46 with 5 minutes left. Zoes is winning. And if this is your first time you're tuning in for the tournament, Ikagun Creative is providing the streaming service for free, partially funded and partially supported by the Rising Voices Changing Coast project, which is a National Science Foundation, pretty large national project. One of the small pilot programs that we have on the side is to develop capacity with our interns to strive to stream live events. So we're kind of just practicing using the system for the tournaments that we have here in Anchorage.
What size you want?
Extra large.
Her Time comes in and misses a 2-pointer, and Zoes gets the ball back and pushes it up again. They do a good job moving the ball around here. And it looks like Joe Allen shoots a 3. I'm not sure if he made it or not. I'm sorry, I have my head down. One more quick look. So we have 5 more games today. If you want to come out and watch at Alaska Pacific University. Yeah, we're thankful for APU for providing the space. They have a beautiful new setup in the gym. We've played many tournaments here over the years, and this since our last tournament during the AFN, the Alaska Pacific University here, they redid their floor. They painted the whole gym. They got new bleachers. And you might notice the soundproofing panels around the gym, so that's made it really nice in the gym, no more echo. Her Time versus Zoes, 2 teams with a lot of southwest Yupik area representation. Really happy to see the Kipnuk and Quig team out here having fun and playing and putting up a fight. Our prayers and are still with you, all the refugees from the Halong. Kind of a fadeaway shot. What a beautiful shot. Went in. That was Rosalind. She's been scoring here in this second half. She cuts it to 30, which is 78-48 Zoes. Pretty high scoring game for a women's game, or any game for that matter. Her time is bringing the ball up. Allison's looking for an open teammate. She passes over to Rosalind and back to Allison, who cuts in and drives and does a little scoop layup, but it came up short. Zoes gets the ball, and of course they're pushing it up again, running the fast break. Joe Allen goes up for a left-hand layup, but got contested. Good defense. Ooh, almost hit another one. Rosalind shot another three. You can tell she has a good touch on that shot there. Ooh, Zoe's almost throws it out of bounds, but then Joe Allen gets the ball and shoots, and that one rims out. Chantel brings the ball up from Quig, who gets it taken by number 13, Amira from Scammon, who passes it over to Brandy from Hooper, who makes 2 points. Two minutes left, 82-48. Zoes. The winner of this game will move on into the winner's bracket. In the women's bracket, the loser will go down into the loser's bracket, so they'll still have another chance. High arching shot by Anne-Marie. Rebound by Allison, who barely missed a two-pointer. Had some defense contester on that shot. Zoes tries to push the ball up, but the defense gets the ball back on her time. They've been doing a decent job of getting back and trying to stop the fast breaks, but Zoes just usually has one more person down there running, and so they've been having a lot of 3-on-2 situations on the fast breaks. Flo gets the rebound and pushes the ball up and dribbles between several defenders, but then Chantel stole the ball, got her hand on it. Rosalind tries for two, but she had two people go up and try to defend the Number 10 gets the ball and goes and draws the foul on the end one on the fast break for Zoes. 59 seconds. Whoops. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I had it on the schedule still. .45 seconds left in the game. Nice shot. Her time is still playing hard. .85-48. Zoes has another fast break, which pushes it up to number 11, Brandy, who goes in and scores a layup. .87-48. Allison dribbles the ball up, passes mid-court. He's gonna shoot a logo shot, looks like. Oh, no, she decides to drive it in. Uh-oh, Anne-Marie's chasing her down to block her. She blocks her from behind. She wasn't gonna let her go easy with that last shot. Zoes was stepping into a three, and Anne-Marie came down and blocked the last shot in the last second. We're gonna turn the audio off and mess with our cameras right now, because for some reason our cameras keep blacking out. So we're gonna see what we can do to try to fix this here. Thanks for tuning in. back, folks. We have Moose Mobile versus Hog River Construction up next. Let me make sure I have the right.
For that game ball.
Looking for a game ball here, not over here. Hog River Construction, interior team coming down from Fairbanks versus Moose Mobile. People from pretty much across the state. Do you have your other roster? I'm getting this updated roster from Captain Todd Kovesnikov from Tanana. Yeah, Hog River got a lot of Tanana guys on the team. In fact, the whole starting five yesterday and 35 and over are all from Tanana. Christian Lickman with the tip for Moose Mobile, gets it over to Casey, and Casey swings it over to Stewie Sundown from Scammon, who missed a three to start off here. Moose Mobile gets the rebound and pushes it up. This is going to be a fast-paced game here. Thank you, Todd. Ooh, Skyler drops a three for Moose Mobile. He's a scorer in high school. He scored a lot in high school for Toke. Jamal walks into a three. Jamal Osterman, he hits a three for Moose Mobile. Already 3 to 3. Clayton Edwin has the ball getting defended by Jamal pretty aggressively. He's going to try to find his shot. He gets it out to number 30. I'll have to ask Todd to put numbers on. Number 30 shoots for Hog River. Rob chases the ball down for Moose Mobile and gets it up to Christian Lickban from Nome. Christian looks over and sees Casey, and Casey shoots a three. Casey Green just misses a three. Moose Mobile tips it, but it ends up in Stewie's hands, who swings it out to Jamal Alstrom at the point. Alstrom passes over to Rob. Rob out to Christian. Christian almost took a shot, but Skyler closed in on the defense. Stewie gets the ball with the screen from Casey. Kind of the Gortat screener. He kind of popped out and had his man pinned down there, so Stewie got a three and it rolled around and went in. Stewie Sundown, Scammon Bay for Moose Mobile. Clayton Edwin dribbles it up and Rob gave him just a tiny bit of room and he shoots a three right in his face. And he gets fouled and one. Yeah, looks like he didn't miss a step from yesterday. Clayton had 54 points in the Hog River game yesterday in 35 and over, which was a 2-point game. They won right at the end there, 77 to 75 with 54 points from Clay. So Clay completes a 4-point play, 7-6, Hog River. Moose Mobile's bringing it up. Jamal's looking around. He swings it over to Stewie, who's looks at his options, and he drives past his man right into the middle of the lane, and he puts up a nice floater. That was a beautiful move by Stewie Sundown. Hog River's pushing the ball up. Oh, they get the ball over, but the pass is a little bit too high. Let me bring this roster over to Todd. Bring this roster over to Todd real quick so he can write the numbers down. Jamal walks up with the ball, looking for his options. He swings it up to Christian. Christian pump fakes. Oh, he draws the three. I could have went either way. Hey, you want to put the numbers on, bro? Todd, the numbers? Substitute. So Christian drew a foul on the three. Stuck his elbow out. Probably could have went either way. Shooting three here. He makes the first one. 9-7, Moose Mobile. And he makes the second one. It must have been on the line. Oh yeah, oh that was he's shooting another one. The score is 10 10-7. Oh, fouls on Skyler. Alstrom's from YK Delta area. He makes the second one. Brings the lead up to 4, 11-7. Moose Mobile. Hog River has the ball out on the corner. Dribbling around, he passes up to the top. Number 1 dribbles around it. This guy's really fast, so I don't have the roster in front of me quite yet. Number 30 takes a 3, and it must have been tipped because that was an air ball. Christian gets the rebound and starts to push it up, and he gets it to Jamal, who always pushes it. Then it gets tipped from behind. Good defense on with Hog River. They push the ball up and get a layup. 3-on-1. They're really running tonight. Stewie gets the ball back, and he was feeling it, so he tries a 3, and that one doesn't go in. Hog River gets the rebound and pushes it up. The ball ends up in Clay's hands, and he tries to get over to the corner to Skyler, but that got stolen by, is that Jamal? Jamal passes up to Casey. Casey loses it and chases it down in the corner, and then Skyler meets him there with the defense and tips it out of his hands. Casey Green taking the ball up from Moose Mobile. We got a sub for Hog River. Casey passes out to Christian Leckman. He takes a logo 3. It's off the front of the rim. Rebound Hog River. Quick point guard number 1 goes in with the left-hand layup. Man, you got to get on that if you want to stop him. They're pushing the ball. 11-11. Score, and then a number 11 Christian gets an offensive foul. I didn't see it, but he must have been pushing. They're starting to talk out there a little, so it could be a pretty physical game, but that's how some of these guys play. Skyler's posting up. They got some really good ball handlers on Hog River. Number 1 drives into the paint and puts up a nice floater. Moose Mobile dribbles it up and gives it out to Casey. In the corner. And he passes it down to Christian with a beautiful alley-oop. Christian had position. Casey threw it up over the top, and Christian jumps up and put in a 2-pointer with a nice alley-oop play. Clay took a contested 3 and it just barely missed. Rebound by Skyler, and he puts 2 more in for Hog River. Rob is running the floor, and he gets a nice pass. He had defense on him, but he just had the position to make that basket there. So 2 more points for Moose Mobile. 15-15. Thank you, sir.
Some of them don't have numbers.
All right,
So
it's all good. Yep. Okay. Moose Mobile has the ball. They go in and score 2. Jamal Alstrom. If you're doing this, you gotta, unless you want me to sit here. Trading duties here, my team. Two points for Hog River. Okay, now that I have the names in front of me, I can start identifying who some of these individuals are. Casey has the ball in the corner, being defended by number 10. Dion Frank from Minto. Swing it over to Jamal. Jamal pump fakes and gets it back out to Rob. Rob passes it over to Christian. Christian, oh, he got bumped. Oh, he throws it up over the backboard. He got bumped by Skyler and there was no call, but and it went flying out of bounds, and he tried to get the ball over the backboard, but I ended up hitting the backboard up there. Francis Sweetser checks in for Hog River. Was James. Dion has the ball up on top. Passes it over to the 23, Taj Washington, Fairbanks. Looks like he traveled. Hey, Aiden. Here, come. Edit this right here.
That's a men's game, whatever it is.
The names of the teams. Men's game 6. Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile. Can't lie. Clayton's at the line. He has shooting 2. We're trying to figure out the other camera for the score, so just bear with us here. Sir? Well, this is men's game 6. Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile. Trey Adams checks in the game for Moose Mobile, who passes it over to Stewie. Stewie Sundown. Dribbles around on top, passes it over to Rob. They're moving the ball around, making the defense work. Trey gets the ball on the high post, passes it back to Stewie. Stewie over to Casey. Casey to number 13. Not sure. I gotta get his number. I think he's the Hog River steals the ball. Clayton gets the one-on-one against the defender number 13. He takes a second shot. Both of them were a little bit off. As usual, he's real aggressive at the offensive side. Moose Mobile moves the ball around the top. Stewie has the ball and he plays against Taj on defense. He passes it back out to Rob. Rob over to Casey. Casey's getting defended. He gets bumped. Rob takes a far 3. Long rebound. It's over to Hog River to James. James to Taj. Taj over to Clay. Clay pushes the ball up. Back to Clay. Oh, nice pass down low to James. He gets fouled. James Johnson from Fairbanks in town now. James Johnson makes the first shot for Moose Mobile. It's a tie game, 20-20 with 8 minutes left in the first half. Fixing to be a barn burner. Hog River with a 1-point lead, 21-20. Moose Mobile brings the ball up, number 13. Pass over to Rob. Rob passes down to Christian. Christian does a nice spin move on James and goes up underneath and gets his own rebound, tries to put it in. Trey was right there, and Trey can get up, and he gets the rebound and puts it back in. Clay is bringing the ball up for Hog River, looking around for open man. Nice screen by Francis Sweetser. Clay tries to thread the needle, but the ball is stolen by Moose Mobile. Christian passes it up to Goodwin, Jeremiah Goodwin, who hits a 3. He had just checked into the game. Hog River has the ball. James looking for someone. Pass it back out to Derek. Ooh, fighting for the ball. 2 of them end up on the ground. Goodwin gets the ball and he passes up to Rob, and Rob passes back to Goodwin. Moose Mobile did a good job of stopping the fast break there. They're battling here. The ball ends up back in Rob's hands, who passes up to Christian at half court. Passes to Trey. Trey gets into Goodwin. Rob is getting the screen here up on top, and he does a jump stop, passes to Christian. Christian's going to pump fake and take a three. He misses it. Number 13 gets the rebound wide open. No one there to block out. 27-21. Moose Mobile. James passes over to Moose Mobile. Gets the open three, which is what puts it in, number 13. Sam brings the ball up for Moose Mobile. I'm sorry, for Hog River. Gets over to Clay up on the top of the key. Clay steps back and shoots a three, but he's contested by Leckman. Another three by Moose Mobile. Clay gets the rebound and pushes the ball up. Right now it's 4-on-2. Everybody else is catching up. Clay does a spin move. Pass it down to James. Playing a little in and out game. Derek gets it down to Derek, and Derek passes out to James, who shoots a three and gets fouled by Rob. Looks like he'll be going to the line for three. Let's see if you can make these free throws count. They're down by 6 right now, 30-24. 4 minutes left in the first half. James makes the first out of 3. Taking their sweet time with this running clock. Tyler Adams checks in the game from Moose Mobile. This is the first I've seen him in the tournament. He wasn't at the first game. Tyler's always one of the better three-point shooters in the tournament. Moose Mobile brings the ball up. Christian scans the floor from the top. He gets a screen from Goodwin. Passes it down to the corner. Back out to Trey. Over to Tyler, and of course, you know he's going to shoot a 3. Off the front of the rim. Hog River threw a pass and a little bit too high for Dion. He tried to chase it out of bounds, but it was a bad pass. Tyler brings the ball up for Moose Mobile. Gets it over to Christian. Back to Tyler. Number 13 has the ball. I'll have to get his name at halftime. Clay steals the ball and rips it away from Trey. Ooh, does a beautiful behind the back move. Puts the ball all the way behind the back, cuts to his left and puts it off the backboard. A nice move. 30-27, Moose Mobile. 2 minutes left in the first half. Christian takes a 3. Hit the rim and goes over the backboard. We got Stu Earhart in the game for Hog River. Sam swings it up to Stu. Stu swings it over to Dion, who takes a 3. And he just hits nothing but the bottom of the net. Dion has a real nice offensive game as well. Dion Frank from Minto. It's 31-30. Hog River took the lead. They get it down low on the baseline. Skyler fouled number 13. Moose Mobile swings the ball in over to Goodwin. Goodwin up at the top of the key to Trey. Traces it back to Christian, and he hits one from the same spot that he shot from last possession. Brings him up 33-31. Moose Mobile takes the lead. Stu dribbles around on top of the key and passes it over to Sam. Sam over to Skyler. Skyler pump fakes. Then swings it over to Dion, who tries another three on the other side of the floor, then the opposite side that he hit his last one. Moose Mobile pushes the ball up, and Christian shoots another three. He's off balance, but he still makes that three from the corner. After those two threes by Christian, it's 36-31. Sam brings the ball up. Coach Todd is calling for last shot on the bench. We got 10 seconds left. 36-31. 6, 5, 7, 6, 5. Stolen by Moose Mobile. Got 3 seconds, and he shoots a running three. He probably had time to throw it down low for a layup, but you never know. Uh-oh. (36-31). People got online here. We got 32 people watching right now. We got 3-minute break until the second half of this game. This is men's game 6, Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile. Let's fix this real quick. Moose Mobile doesn't have an E, I believe. I think the E is. There you go. There you go. Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile. Try focusing. Yeah, we've had a little difficulty with our extra cameras. For some reason, the system is not picking up the cameras we typically use to zoom into the scoreboard. So I'll try to say the score as much as I can while we're commentating. So for folks tuning in, here's the schedule for today and some of the results from yesterday. Right now we're on game 11. That's men's game 6, Hog River Construction versus Moose Mobile. Following this, we have 4 more games. Going to be really good games coming up. Yakutat versus Gym Rats are next, and that's in the men's bracket. Yakutat has a young team that they brought up. They look pretty competitive. Gym Rats always has a good team, so that should be a battle on this next game coming up. Schedule says 4 o'clock, but likely to be. It might be around that. Might be a little bit late, but we're almost back on time. After that game, we'll have game 13, and that's men's game number 8. That's the Bombers versus Snow City. Snow City has a lot of firepower, but the Bombers also have a good team too, so can't sleep on them. That should be a good game as well. And then the last 2 games are women's games of the Benchwarmers versus the Gamers. The Benchwarmers, they played a really good game yesterday. I haven't seen the Gamers play yet, but that should be a good one to watch. And then the final game of the night is High Noon versus the loser of the women's game that played earlier, which was Her Time. So High Noon versus Her Time, that'll be the final game of the night, starting at 8 o'clock. Yesterday's games were really good. I would say one of the highlights was, Clay tore it up in the 35 and over bracket, and he scored 54 out of his team's 77 points. It was a really close game. They came back and won right at the last couple seconds there, scoring 2 layups. We've had a few forfeits. From what I've learned, some of the teams couldn't make it in due to weather. game that we're watching right now is really going to be should be a good one. Hog River Construction is a sponsor for the team that came down from Fairbanks. I'd like to shout out to Tyler Huntington, who owns Hog River Construction and provided the sponsorship. He has a good couple teams down here. One in the 35 and over bracket, one in the open bracket. I got about 15 guys over there on the bench. 2 teams. Versus Moose Mobile. I'm not too sure exactly who the owner of Moose Mobile is, but I'll try to track that down before the next game so we can give a shout out to them as well. Thanks for sponsoring the teams. About to start the second half here. Hog River Construction has the ball. Sam dribbled around on the top, drives down to the corner. He does like a James Harden step back. Didn't make it, but that was a pretty move. Jamal pushes the ball up, but it gets tipped out of bounds by number 3. Let's see, number 3. I don't see his name on here. Tyler Adams gets the ball from Moose Mobile out on the 3. You can't leave him open. He's a deadly shooter. He hits a 3. Skyler, also a deadly shooter. It looked good, but it was off. He airballs a 3 for Hog River. Here comes Moose Mobile, 39-31. Moose Mobile. Rob tries to get it down low to Casey, but it gets stolen. I get to touch the ball actually. They throw it out of bounds on the fast break. Sam couldn't bring it in on that pass. He tried to bring it in with one hand. Here comes Moose Mobile. Jamal getting defended. He gets a screen from Rob. Rob passes it over to Christian, who swings it back down to Tyler, their shooter. And when he has his feet set and he gets the ball like that and he leaves his hand up in the air after he shoots, that he usually makes those. Sam has the ball for Hog River Construction. He gets a nice screen from Skyler. Skyler backs his man down. Number 3 gets the ball and drives it in and gives a beautiful pump fake. His guy goes flying past him and then he puts an easy layup in after that. I see people in the crowd signaling for a travel. Rob gets the ball, passes it over for Tyler for another one. In and out. He almost made 3 in a row. Moose Mobile scored again. I think that was Rob. That's what I said. And when I was looking down at the switchboard here, the bench is all fired up over there for Hog River. Tyler continues to stroke his 3s. Tyler Adams, brother of Trey and Travis, all ballers. Some of you may remember Travis, who played for UAA and Barrow. Those boys from Barrow. Sam drives the ball and gets bodied up by Christian, who's disagreeing with the call. I think Christian's disagreeing with the call. But debating the calls with the bench. Sam puts in his free throws. Score is 45-38. Moose Mobile with 16 minutes and 29 seconds. The ball is picked up by Taj. Taj pushes the ball up and passes it over to. He tries to get it over to Dion, but Christian was there to steal it. Casey was pushing the ball up on the fast break, and he gets fouled. A 7-point game with 16 minutes left in the second half here. Trey Adams comes in for Christian. Ball gets back over to Tyler, and Tyler's feeling hot. He wants to make another one, but Dion tried to close out, and he must have got some. He must have touched him on that closeout. Oh, that's mine. Thanks. Yeah. We'll have to make a trip over to the studio here to get some different gear, a couple different cameras maybe, because we have trouble with these ones we have here right now. We do have a new system that we're using. It's called the YOLO Box Extreme. It's a switchboard system, and it's been working good, but some of the inputs are not, recognizing the camera feed. So.
Did you give me 2 cameras?
Yeah.
Is there another one?
Yeah.
I could go.
It's in there. Did you play with it?
Oh, I just meant like
Oh.
that one's not working.
Score is 47-38. Moose Mobile. Tyler makes his free throws. Sam pushes the ball up. Real quick point guard. He drives and dishes it out to Derek. Derek had 2 defenders on him. He got the ball poked away from him. Trey has the ball and drives it and kicks it out to his brother Travis, but the ball gets knocked and falls out of his hands. Whoa, we have some debris falling off the big piece of dust just fell from the ceiling, which looked pretty trippy. So it's on the middle of the floor by the free throw line over there. Taj has the ball and he was trying to work it inside, and then it slipped out of his hands and went out of bounds. So the Moose Mobile ball. It's a 10-point game, 48-38. Hogger's gonna have to make a few stops if they want to keep close. Can't let Tyler shoot though, but they did close out on that shot, and he had caused Tyler to miss his 3. Looks like they're wiping up the floor. They're picking whatever that big piece of dust was off the floor. Yeah, I saw it fall down from the ceiling. And they stopped the game and they picked it up. It was about a 10-inch piece of dust or something. Like a lint sheet.
You want Trey to take this camera?
Derek got the ball and he takes a kind of a floater from the free throw line. Taj gets the rebound and fights for it and tries to put it back up and gets fouled. Coach Todd Kveznikov is reminding his team that the clock is running to speed it up. Taj missed the first free throw. He makes the second one. Moose Mobile brings the ball up. Jamal Alstrom. Ooh, nice move. Tries to get by his man, but his man's quick also. Casey gives him a nice little screen underneath, and he goes right in for the layup, kind of a Gortat screen. Sam has the ball and drives it in and tries to make a move, but he kicks it back out to Clay, and Clay's going to spin move, and he gets to his spot right there on the free throw line. Whoa, they were fighting for the ball there. Looks like Christian's doing this. He's staring down the refs.
Is 100 full?
Yeah.
Take this one?
Yeah, whatever. There's the dummy battery too, but that has been working, but we're playing with their cameras right now. Sorry. 12 minutes left.
So it should work. She said the battery is dead.
50-39. Moose Mobile. Both teams are playing really hard. I think Moose Mobile just making a few more shots. They really turned up the defense too. Moose Mobile did. They've been double teaming and playing some really good defense. Both teams been fighting for the boards. It's been a good battle here. Taj gets the ball and passes it back out to Clay. Clay is going to take that. He had a little bit of room. Hit the back of the rim. I wish he would have missed some of those shots yesterday against us. Clay gets the ball and he puts up another three. It rimmed out. They're battling out there. You could tell that after that timeout that Hog River is on a mission to try to make a stop here, but couldn't quite do it there as Trey puts in 2 points for Moose Mobile. Brings the lead to 13. 52-39 Moose Mobile. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left. Clay shoots a three right in Rob's face, but he missed it. Taj gets the rebound and looks like he slipped. I don't know. He got the rebound while he was laying on his back. The ball ended up right in his chest, and he passes it out to Sam. Sam swings it around to Derek. Derek to Clay. Clay does another behind the back shot. Beautiful shot. If that would have went in. Playing some soccer out there. The ball gets kicked around. Jamal has the ball and passes over to Rob, who drives it and then dishes over to Casey. His real beautiful fundamentals. Sam has the ball playing one-on-one against his defender here. Clay has the ball. They're kind of collapsing on that top there whenever one of their scorers has it. Sam goes in and tries to score, but then Taj gets another rebound. He's been sweeping up the boards his last few possessions, even though he's one of the smaller guys out there. And he puts it back in for two. They're down by 13, 54-41. Moose Mobile. Rob gets the ball again and drives, and he gets fouled when he's trying to pass it back out to Tyler. Tyler was wide open. That foul was actually a good foul to stop that three because Tyler sunk the shot. Moose Mobile has the ball. Christian Leckman checked back in, and he's playing on the high post and spinning it around. He finds a cutting Goodwin. A little bit of high-low action. Hog River pushes the ball up, gets it up to Dion, who's an aggressive offensive player. He's trying to get past his defender and kind of does a little shake and bake, but he gets back out to Skyler, who is on the free throw line, and he hits a jumper from the free throw line. Stu has the ball. Stu Sundown, and he does a move on his guy and tries to shoot from the top of the key. Rims it out. Dion passes it up to Clay, who's running the floor. Beautiful pass, beautiful finish by Hog River. 56-45. Moose Mobile, he's getting swarmed, number 13. Clay pokes the ball out of his hands. Sam comes up with the ball for Hog River and gives it to Clay, and Clay's running hard. Beautiful layup off the backboard. Kind of an underhand scoop over a good defender, Rob. Moose Mobile's bringing the ball up. Hog River's making a push for it. 56-47. Moose Mobile. Skyler just swats Stewie. Swatted it out of bounds. Now we got another sub. Rob's coming out. Trey is coming in. I'm trying to watch the game. I'm trying to come to the game. I'm not sure what the call was there. We were playing with our cameras. Don't worry about it. Hog River Construction has the ball down by 9. They swing it over to Clay. It's obvious that Clay, he definitely don't want to lose this game. He's making a push for it. He almost puts in another shot. They're fighting for the board. It's tipped out by Goodwin. Christian Leckman is continuing to talk to the ref, and the ref finally heard enough and gave him a technical. continues to talk to the ref. He got one technical. See if he gets another one. Clay puts in one of the first technical shot. I believe there'll be 2 technical shots and then 2 regular shots with the ball. So this is a really good chance for them to make a little run. Ooh, he makes both of them. Now he has 2 more shots. Oh wait, no, that was on the floor. Hog River takes the ball out, down by 7, 56-49. Nice underhand scoop. They're playing pretty physical. Hog River's making a push for it. He swings it over to Derek. Oh! Pass was a little bit off there for Dion in the corner. Dion started to run out from the corner when Derek thought he was staying down there in the corner, and it ended up throwing it right out of bounds. James Johnson checks in for Derek. We have 7 minutes and 20 seconds left, 56-49. Scores, or there's 7 minutes left. See Stewie gets the ball, he shoots a 3 and it's an air ball. I think he felt that it was off because he started running for the rebound. Clay comes up with the rebound and he drives up full speed, pulls up for about a 15-foot jumper. Missed it. Dion almost gets the rebound and Moose Mobile knocks it out of his hands. Hog Rivers bringing the ball in from the, he tries to pass it to Clay and Jamal Ostrom was there ready to take the ball. Goodwin brings the ball up. Moose Mobile gets it over to Stewie. Stewie passes over to Jamal. Christian wants the ball on the post. He wants to play some one-on-one game. They're playing some isolation here and letting him go at it. He takes Skyler down to the hoop. Nice move under the scoops under the hoop and goes under the layup. Oh! Clay got hacked. There was no call. James ended up with the ball for a 3 and missed, and then Sam tried to chase down the rebound, but Moose Mobile ends up with it. Trey Adams has the ball and drives it in. He gets fouled. He's up on the floor. Trey is at the line. Coming up, we have Yakutat versus Jimrat next game. After that, we have Bombers versus Snow City. Trey misses the first out of 2. And then we have Benchwarmers versus the Gamers, women's game. And then High Noon versus Her Time for the final game of the night. Trey missed both of the free throws. 58-49 is a 9-point game with 5 minutes and 17 seconds left. Skyler makes room and gets to a spot on the free throw line and shoots, but he missed. Clay fought for that rebound, ends up with it. They gave him some space out there, and he takes a long 3. He drains it. Yeah, during clutch time, Clay's going to start going off. 58-52, 6-point game. Moose Mobile. Hog River's making a run. Out of bounds by Jamal Ostrom. Defense reached around and went for the ball and looked like he kind of got bumped a little bit, but he ended up stepping on the line. Sam brings it up for Hog River. James is coming to give him a screen. He gets the switch. It's Casey on him. Skyler gets the ball, goes a pump fake, throws Christian up in the air, and he drives it in. Who passes it back out to Sam. Sam drains a 3 from the top of the key. 58-55, Moose Mobile. Hog River's gone on that run that we were talking about, and they're down by 3 with 4 minutes left. James gives Rob a nice bump on the ground. Moose Mobile's taking the ball out, up by 3 with 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Christian has the ball up on top, looks around for his options, looks at the clock. Pass over to Casey, and Casey gives it over to Travis, Tyler, who's always looking to score. Rob
hits the ball out to his teammate, Christian. Christian has the ball on top. He passes it over to open Tyler. You don't want to leave Tyler open. You're going to win games that way. Because he makes the three. He makes him pay. 61-55. Clay got hacked on the arm and lost the ball. He's looking down at his arm, making sure it's not bleeding. No call. Christian dribbles the ball up and he's being swarmed by Dion. Oh! It was a bad pass, but Tyler Adams ends up with it. Here comes Jamal, who drives it in and passes back out to Christian. Christian thought about the shot, but he thought about it again. Usually doesn't pass up those open shots, but they're up by 6 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Trying to burn that clock. The defense got to get on him. James steps up to Rob and fouls him. Clock is running with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left, and Rob's just letting it run, taking his time. Smart move. He hit his first one out of the 1-and-1. Looks like they'll stop the clock there at 2 minutes. 62-55. Stop clock from here on out. Moose Mobile has a 7-point lead. We'll see if Rob can make 8. He does. 63-55, Moose Mobile. Hog River's going to have to make a couple buckets here and also make a couple stops. Skyler shoots a 3. Nice rebound by Jamal Alstrom. Jamal passes up to Rob. Rob passes it over to Casey, and Casey down to Christian. Christian does a spin move on the baseline and drives, gets fouled. Sure if he'll be shooting a 1-and-1 or if it was a shooting foul. Christian hits his first one out of 2. Luckban hits the second one out of 2, so it's a 10-point game. 65-55 with 1 minute and 36 seconds left. Let's see what Hog River can do. Oh, Derek gets tripped up, loses the ball. Moose Mobile has a 10-point lead, and they're going back to the line. It's going to be a hard team to beat, Moose Mobile. They're getting pretty chippy out there. Dion went over and blocked out the free throw shooter who made it. And he fell down. Now they're yelling at each other. Hopefully a clean last minute of this game. Sam puts up a 3 and missed it. Taj couldn't get his hand on it on the rebound and goes out of bounds. Moose Mobile. Moose Mobile has the ball. Casey breaking some ankles at the last minute. Here's a minute and 13 seconds. It's an 11-point game. Moose Mobile. Tyler's not shy though. He'll hit another 3 if they leave him open. Hog River missed a 3. Let's see if Skyler can put one in. He puts one in. Skyler Webb from Toke. If I remember several years ago, I think he had like an 80-point game at Toke or something like that. He was a really good scorer. Tyler passes over to Christian. They're just going to burn the rest of the clock here. they'll call that a game. 69-58 is the final score. Moose Mobile beats Hog River Construction. Hog River Construction will go into the losers bracket and have a game tomorrow. Moose Mobile will stay in the winners bracket and I believe have a game Friday. Both teams showing good sportsmanship after a chippy game, which is a good sign. All right, folks, we're going to have a 10-minute break here. Just to remind you, we have a game coming up in 10 minutes, and that'll be the Yakutat versus Jimmerats in the men's bracket. So that'll be another good game, and then following that, we'll have the Bombers versus Snow City, men's game. And then the last two games are women games. That's Benchwarmers versus Gamers, and then High Noon versus Her Time. Loser of game 3. They played earlier. I'll be back in 9 minutes. Thanks. Hi folks, we're back live here. Yakutat versus Gym Rats. Fixing to be a good game. Yakutat got the tip. Find these rosters for you. Sorry, folks. We won't have. I'll start commentating in about 5 minutes. Trying to fix up these video cameras right now.
Get me excited. I gotta get a next time. How long did those out? No shit. Hey, Robin. Oh, yeah. Sorry, brother. Go, Bob. Next one. Next one, Bob. Let's go. Robert? His dad's his dad brother. Well, let's see. I'm just pinpointing to my suit. Dude, I love suits. I love it. You got tie-dye on? He's got that old school 96 suit. Those all-wheel drive that looks. It's got a pager in there. Got dice. I'm a low part. Good job, back there. Costa Rica. That next game. This is your team, man. A younger chick. Hey, Rob. Would you mind grabbing that sheet of paper from Derek? Yeah. Thank you, bro. Pump it in. Pump it in. Actually, I think they all did. All right, guys. See ya. What's up? What's up?
Alright, folks, we're finally back. One of the cameras working for the scoreboard. It's a tie game, 7-7. Pretty evenly matched teams. Christian Adams hits a 3. His last possession for Yakutat brings it to 10-7. Gym Rats push the ball up, drive it down the baseline, number 15. Out of bounds on number 15. I'm sorry, it was tipped out by Yakutat. Have a whole bunch of subs coming in for both teams. Eight minutes and 52 seconds left. Yakutat up by 3. Gym Rats shoot a 3. Rims out. Tracy gets the ball for Yakutat and pushes it up to number 6, who had a wide open layup but gave it up to the other open guy, and then that gave the defense time to catch up to them. They pass it out to Tracy. Tracy back down to Rob, who puts up a shot underneath and miss it. Gym Rats get the ball and push it up, but then Tracy kind of body checks the shooter there for Gym Rats, number 5. Just getting the roster delivered for the Gym Rats. Thank you, sir. Who? Oh, okay. All right. So you have number 5, Danny, who Robin just told me that he played a D1 down in New Mexico, the shooter at the free throw line right now. He puts in both free throws to bring the game to 10-9, 1-point game. Christian balks the ball up, passes out to Tracy. Tracy looks around, swings it over to number 4, George. George gives it to Bob. Bob passes back out to Christian, who was open on the corner 3, and he missed it. Gym Rats is pushing it up. Danny drives it in and misses the left-hand layup and is upset with himself. Christian has the ball and he gives a real good pass down to Danny on the baseline. Danny passes it back up at the high post to Rob. Fighting for the ball for the rebound, and then gets it out to number 6 on Yakutat, who is not listed on my roster. And they pass it down and they hit a layup underneath. Gym Rats have the ball. Whoa, couple wild shots there. Yakutat just missed it, one on the fast break. Gym Rats get a turnover as they dribble the ball up. Gym Rats bringing the ball up, 14-9, Yakutat. Tracy got a ball on that pass, but the Gym Rats picked the ball back up. Number 2, Robert Pierce shoots and misses. Tracy pushing the ball up. It's a nice pass. Tracy's a killer passer. And gets that over to Josh James for Yakutat. Gym Rats call timeout, 16-9. Coming up after this, we have the Bombers versus Snow City, the last men's game for the day. And then 2 women's games, Bench Warmers versus the Gamers, and I Noon versus Her Time. Come down to Alaska Pacific University to watch them for Rondy Basketball. This live stream is being provided by Yakutat. Oh, I'm sorry, looking at this paper. The live stream is being provided by Ikagun Creative. The tournament is hosted separately by the Alaska Native Sports Association, led by Gunnar Edenshaw. We want to thank the Alaska Pacific University for allowing us to have the tournament here and previous tournaments. The gym has a nice new floor, nice paint, nice new bleachers, and sound paneling that makes it a lot nicer inside here. This is the men's game 5 on the bracket, Yakutat versus the Gym Rats. Oh, Tracy drove. He had a beautiful move, but he couldn't quite finish. Danny passes it over to the corner. Number 15, Evan. Christian has the ball on top, or I'm sorry, not Christian, but Arthur has the ball on top and shoots a 3 and makes it. Played at Wasilla High School. Danny passes it down to number 15, Evan from Nenana. Tracy has the ball, and he's always looking to thread the needle. That's what he does. He gets it down to Robert. Real nice pass with a nice finish, left-hand layup. Number 15, Evan, tried to go in for a layup, but he got blocked pretty bad. Danny chased down that loose ball and gets it back and saves it. Good hustle. Number 15 goes up and does nice. Gets a screen and he makes a nice 3. Evan Courier. Score is 21-14. Arthur has the ball on top. He pump fakes from where he just made his last 3. Tracy scans the floor and he fakes and he makes it all the way to the hoop. He's good at doing that. Looks like he was going to pull back out, and then he cut into the paint and makes a layup. Number 4 takes a 3 for Aaron, takes a 3 for Gym Rats. They push the ball up to Josh James, who goes up for the layup, but he gets fouled by Robert Pierce. Again, we have a lot of representation on, more so on the Gym Rats team. They have kind of statewide representation. I should say nationwide. They got Ethan Candyfire on the bench there, and he's from downstate's native. Haskell graduate. They also have players from Bethel, Cameron Brown and Cody Pfeiffer. They got Dillingham, Sean Gardner. They got a couple players from Nenana. Ethan and Robert. Vince Stewart representing Barrow. I think he played at Diamond in high school. Aaron Mathis representing Kotzebue, and then Ethan Candyfire, Apache. Gym Rats brings the ball up, and they're trailing by 10 now. Pass the ball down to the corner to number 7. Is that Deanie or Donnie? Maybe Donnie. Lawhead, number 7. Tracy drives it in and passes back out to Art, who shoots a nice 3. He rims out. Josh is a hustler. He gets the rebound and puts it back in off the backboard. Ethan brings the ball up and passes it over to Aaron. Aaron has the ball and is playing some one-on-one game against his. He gets all the way down to the hoop, but then he gets the ball tipped, so he doesn't make the layup. They push the ball up, but they had some good defense there by Danny, who tipped the ball, and they got the ball back. Gym Rats tried to take a 3 there, Evan. He thought he got fouled, but the ref didn't call it.
Yakutat. Doing some good plays. Tracy called the play and they played it. Danny comes in and tries to do a left-hand layup. He's met by their big guy, Mathis. So Danny's taking free throws. Missed the first one. 26-24, 12-point game. Yakutat. You really tell this team grew up playing together and they're doing a real good job representing Yakutat. Art takes a wide open three in the corner. He's still feeling it. He drains that three. 29-15. Yakutat's pulling away. 45 seconds left. Aaron shoots for two and gets contested and missed it. Yakutat gets the rebound. Nice, beautiful pass by Tracy. Did the behind the back pass to Magnus, who missed his layup. Jim Rats is passing the ball around. People in the audience telling him to cut. Ref didn't call it, but three of them ended up on the floor. One Jim Rats tried to draw the charge. Oh, wow, yeah. So Danny stole the ball with a couple seconds left at the half-court line, and then just launches it and makes a shot right at the buzzer. So he had a half-court shot there. They did need that bucket though. 29-18, 11-point lead. Yakutat versus Jim Rats. We'll be back shortly.
Back for the second half. Gym Rats are trailing the Yakutat team by 11 points, 29-18. They start off with the ball in the second half here. Danny makes a move on his defender, Josh, who plays good defense and forces the ball to start to bounce out of bounds, but really good hustle by Danny. He reached out and he forced it off of Christian's leg. So the ball back to Gym Rats. They pass it into Candy Fire. Candy Fire passes out to Vince. Vince shoots a three. He'll probably hit his next one since he missed that one. Yakutat pushing the ball up and he gets it up to Bob. Bob's off the backboard and it misses. Josh with another rebound. Backs it down. Foul is called on number 0, Sean Gardner. Dillingham. Arthur gets another three, but he rims out. Vince gets the rebound, passes it up, and then Candy Fire is running the floor. You don't want to let Candy Fire get hot. Oh! Oh, man. Gym Rat should have hustled. They could have got that rebound, but Danny stole the ball, and then he missed a layup. That would have been a good bucket, but then Yakutat gets the ball back, and they put in 2, so they extend the lead to 31. 31-20. It's an 11-point lead. Evan Perrier drove it in and got hacked, so he'll go to the line for 2. See if he can make them count. They're at timeout, but Yakutat. Pretty early timeout, 18 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second half. In fact, I should change that on the screen there. It's the Gym Rats, J-I-M. The bracket says G-Y-M, but it's actually J-Y-M. Or J-I-M. I'm sorry. I believe their sponsor's name is Jim. Thank you, Jim, for sponsoring the teams. There you go. That's how it should be. Remind your family and friends that if they like and follow the Ikagun Creative Facebook page, that's where we share. In fact, I need to share it right now, but you'll find the YouTube channel. It's called Ikagun Creative as well. We're back, and then Evan, he makes the free throws count. He makes 2 free throws, 22-31. It's a 9-point game. Gym Rats are hanging in there. Candy Fire with some good defense on Hart. He kept with them. It's good to see because I know Ethan was coming off of a knee surgery, so it looks like he's almost back to full. He's moving around pretty good out there. Gym Rat swings the ball around to Danny. Danny takes a 3 and he drains it. You can tell he's a baller. This is the first time I've seen him play in these tournaments. Christian's bringing the ball up. He gets a screen from his big man, and then which gives him just enough space to drain a 3. So Yakutat has 36. Gym Rats has 25. 11-point game. Beautiful, beautiful drive by Danny there. He cooked his defender and went in for a layup. Arthur has the ball on top now. He's being defended by the smaller guy, but that's a good defense there. Yakutat's moving the ball around. They get it over to Christian in the corner, and he makes a move and spins and passes it back out to Big Bob Sensmeyer. Robert Sensmeyer with the N1 off the backboard, falling away. I'd like to shout out to the community Yakutat. This team is representing you very well.
It's good to see villages send their teams and have village teams. It's good to see everybody playing together, but every once in a while we have teams that are exclusively from certain villages. That's always fun to see. People play together so much, similar style. Seeing different generations play together too. Christian has the ball and he pushes up the Robert Sensmeyer, who's running the floor really well for a big guy right now. And they've scored the last few possessions, so they bring the lead up to 14 now, 41-27. Ethan's on the post and he's a killer post player. I think he played at Haskell. Nice spin move. Spun on his guy and got himself right to the hoop. OG big man move. 41-29. Yakutat's leading. Nice move by Josh, but then he just rimmed the ball, just barely rimmed out, and then again the big guy Magnus got the rebound and he puts it back up and he gets fouled. The ball almost went in for an N1 there too. It's a 12-point game with 15 minutes left. Magnus is at the line for 2 shots. He missed his first one. Oh, he missed the second one pretty badly. Hit the backboard before he hit anything else. Danny took his defender all the way to the hoop again and won. He's heating up. I was told by Robin that he played college ball down in New Mexico, I believe. Danny takes his free throw and he makes it. Old-fashioned three-pointer. Jim Rats gets a sub. Looks like Aaron makes his way back into the game. Tracy brings the ball up for Yakutat. He's telling the guys to post up on the baseline. He gave it to Christian on the baseline, who runs the baseline. Passed it back out to Tracy, who's going to step right into a 3 off the front of the rim. And Danny with the rebound. Looks like he's going to probably drive again. He's scored the last several possessions. He almost gets a wide open 3, but Ethan Candyfire gets it underneath, gives a good pump fake, and puts it in. Yakutat brings the ball up. It's a 7-point game. Christian steps back and drains another 3. These boys can shoot. It's a 10-point game. They tried to force it down low or tried to force the fast break. It wasn't a good look. He almost brought it in, but Yakutat gets the ball back. And these guys are really attacking. You can see that Christian is really looking to score. Tracy gets the ball off of the screen and gives it back out to Christian and screens for him. Then goes down and screens for Josh, who gets the ball. Candyfire gets called for the foul on Josh. We got a sub for Jim Rats. Arthur tries to drive it and gets the ball out to Tracy, who swings it over to Christian, back to Arthur. He wants to take his man because he has a smaller defender on him. But Vince has good defense and stops him and forces him to pass the ball. Tracy's dribbling around, passes it over to Christian, who shoots a 3. Looked like it was going in, but off the front of the rim. Rebound by Aaron for Jim Rats and passes it over to Vince. Tristan Tuttle checked into the game and comes up and gets the ball. Danny hits another 3. He's kind of carrying the team this quarter, him and Ethan. Or I should say so far this half. Oh, he steals the ball. Is he gonna throw it down? Ooh. His captain told him, don't dunk it, don't dunk it. So he just did a layup. He didn't want to risk getting that technical. There were a few dunks yesterday, or I saw one or two, but they didn't call him yesterday, but you never know. Tristan almost could have got called for the foul. He's trying to run through the screens. Ooh, Arthur shoots a pretty three. Arthur Adams, him and his brother Christian are having two good games. I haven't fact checked that. I'm just kind of assuming because they look so much like each other and they both have the name Adams. So Jim Rats missed a three. Now Yakutat got it back. Magnus tried to thread the needle, but then the Jim Rats were collapsing on the defense there and got the ball back. Danny looks like he's looking to score. He's looking for the open man. Oh, we lost our scoreboard here. The battery died so I'll have to fix that. Aaron shoots the 12-foot jumper and it hits the front of the rim. It's an 8-point game right now. Yakutat's up with 10 minutes left, 47-39. Vince pushes it up to Danny. Danny's looking to try to push. He steps into a three. It's a pretty bad air ball, but Tristan gets his hand on the rebound, and then Yakutat comes up with it. Arthur went down and kind of had an open layup, but he tried to shoot with his right hand on a left-hand layup, and it didn't go in. Tracy playing some real aggressive defense on Vince. Vince ends up going out of bounds and calls for a sub. Number 2, Robert Pierce checks in from Nenana for Jim Rats. Robert Sensmeyer for Yakutat checks in. Tristan taking the ball out for Jim Rats, pass it over to Robert. Robert gives it to Danny. Fumbles it, but he picks it back up and he's scanning the floor, seeing what he wants to do. He passes it down to Ethan. Ethan does a beautiful pump fake. Gets his defender Robert up in the air. Drives past him, shoots, makes the bucket off the backboard. There's a chance for a 3-point play here. Tristan gets a nice rebound off of Ethan's free throw miss. He gets repaid because he gets to shoot a 3 and he missed it, but Ethan is playing tough. He is beasting it up. He goes up and he gets his own rebound and puts it in. He's on a mission. 47-43. Yakutat's up. Jim Rat's making a run for it. Swinging the ball around. Oh. Nice defense and nice hustle by Robert Pierce. He tipped the ball away from his when he was playing on defense, and he chased it down, got on the floor, picked it up, and got his team the ball. All hustle. Tristan's driving in. And looks like Tristan's been developing as a player too, representing his mom's side of the family from Tikiuk, the Lane family. A lot of ballers from up that way. Oh, he almost thinking about taking that logo shot. But then he gets a nice screen from Ethan. Robert drives it in. They kind of missed the mismatch there with Ethan. They get it back to Ethan. You know he's going to do a post move. This guy has a lot of moves in his bank. Nice. He created the contact, so Robert Sensmeyer, the defender, was forced to kind of hold him there. But then Ethan used that momentum and got his drop step down behind Robert's foot and spun around and caused a foul as he went up for a shot. So after the break here, Ethan will come back and Ethan will be shooting two. Three more games coming up today. We're in game 12, men's game 5, Yakutat versus Jim Rats. Next up, we'll have Bombers versus Snow City. The men's bracket. The loser of that game will be eliminated. Snow City had a close one against A&B last night. I don't recall who the Bombers played against yesterday. Actually, I have it right there in front of me. Look up on top there. Bombers played against Yakutat and lost to this team. Yakutat 73 to 53. Last two games of the day. Starting at 6:45, we'll have Benchwarmers versus the Gamers in the women's bracket. And then 8 o'clock, we'll have High Noon versus Hurt Time. Hurt Time is a team that represents mostly Kipnuk and Quig. It's a women's team on that last game versus High Noon, and they got kind of a mixture of players. Several from Norton Sound region. The next game, Benchwarmers versus Gamers. I'm not sure where the Gamers are from, but I know that Benchwarmers, they have a mixed-up team with a couple former college players, and they got some real ballers on that team. The Benchwarmers. Yakutat gets the ball and tries to drive it down, and Josh draws a foul as he drives into the key. Josh looking for the open man. He passes it out to Robert. Robert swings it over to Christian. Christian drives on the other Robert. Danny gets the ball and pushes it up to Ethan. Ethan's running the floor. Ethan is in some killer shape. Ooh, wow. What a move by Ethan. That guy's playing good. He's definitely got his knee back. He got the ball and he just barreled right into the defenders and forced his way to the hoop with all that contact and scored and won. He's making it happen here in the second half. 47 to 46. It's a 1-point game with 6 minutes and 13 seconds. Yakutat has a 1-point lead with 6 minutes left. The two brothers play some pick and roll game on the top. The ball ends up in Bob Sensmeyer's hands and he drains a 3, nothing but the bottom of the net. He's feeling it. Looks like he got some good shape too lately. Here comes Tristan with the ball. He's looking around. He wants to post up Ethan. Nice. Tristan passed it down to Ethan, and then he cut, and Ethan gave him a pass there, and he got a pretty open layup, but he was falling backwards, and he barely missed that shot. But this is a nice look, though. Another nice look from Tristan, who passes up to Robert for a wide open 3. Danny chased down the rebound and gives it to Tristan on the baseline. He dribbles in to get himself open, and he shoots over the defender, and he makes that 2-pointer. Tristan's coming in and putting some big minutes in. Arthur Adams is playing against Danny there, and some pressure on the defense. Jim Rash is really swarming the ball handlers out here. Arthur has the ball back. Takes the screen from Bob. Jim Rats don't like that call. It was on a steal and would have been a wide open layup. 4 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm sorry we don't have our scoreboard camera up, but it's 44 minutes and 45 seconds and it's 50 to 48. 2-point game. Yakutat's up. Nice pick and roll. Nice look by Arthur. They get it over to the corner to Christian. Christian missed that corner 3. Ethan got the rebound. He passes up to Danny, who's waiting for his defenders. He pretends like he's waiting, and then he takes that open 3. And he ended up, wow, nice hustle. Robert Pierce went diving for the ball, and he almost took the whole wall out. He bounced right off of it. Pretty tough dude. Jim Rats is slowly bringing the ball up. 4 minutes left. It's a 4-point game, 52 to 48. Yakutat's winning. Robert's driving. Ref call on the floor. It's a 1-and-1 for Danny. He's going to the line. It is a running clock, though. So as it ticks down, it's down to 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Yakutat 52, Jim Rats 48. Danny is at the line. I can't make out his last name on here. He missed his free throw for the 1-and-1. Yakutat brings it up. Josh drives that baseline and draws a foul on Aaron. It's a one-on-one that way too. Thanks for tuning into the Rondy 2026 basketball tournament. Ikagun Creative is providing the free live stream with support from the Rising Voices Changing Coast project. Josh missed his free throw and Magnus got the rebound. Got it to Tracy, and Tracy's always going to people cut. I play with Tracy and on a few teams, and if you keep moving, he'll find you. Yakutat got the ball, and Ethan almost stole the ball back. He thought it was off Yakutat. Ball goes back to Yakutat, but yeah, when you're playing with Tracy, he's always going to find you on those. If you just keep moving and slashing and running those lanes, he keeps his eyes up, looking for the pass. Josh has the ball, he's deciding what to do. He looks like he likes to drive that baseline. There's a smaller defender on him. He's trying to post him up. If he passes it back out to Tracy, you can tell they're trying to burn some time off here with a 4-point lead with 2 minutes left. Tracy dribbles around and passes it over to Arthur, who drives it in and does a floater. Nice touch. He swishes a shot in the middle of the lane. Vince brings the ball up, gets a nice screen from Tristan. Danny has the ball. You know he's going to be looking to score. Oh, he got the ball taken away by Tracy. And then Vince takes the ball right back from Tracy. Ethan gives him a nice screen. Vince misses the three. They battle for it. Tracy gets his hand on it, and he tries to push the ball up court for one of his guys to pick up, but he hit it a little bit too hard and went out of bounds. Christian couldn't quite chase it down. Vince has the ball, and he's bringing it up. Looking at his options. Danny comes off of a screen for the three. Misses a three-pointer. Yakutat's taking their time. Minute and 12 seconds left with a 4-point lead. 54-48. And they're still taking a three, which we didn't need to take that shot. Probably should have kept burning the time, but give Gym Rats a little bit extra. Another chance here. Oh. So Vince tried to throw it to Ethan. Ethan wasn't expecting it, and the ball bounced right off his chest. Ethan was going to cut, and he was trying to get down low to post up. Arthur gives the ball up to the top. Christian has it. Christian guarded by Tristan. Foul on Tristan. They're going to stop the clock there. Christian is going to the line for 1-and-1 here. Got a sub coming in for Gym Rats. Coming up, we have Snow City versus Bombers. Men's game, Benchwarmers versus Gamers. Women's game, and then another women's game, High Noon versus Her Time. That'll be the last 3 games of the day. Christian makes his first of 2 free throws. 55-48. It's a 7-point lead. 8-point lead now. He just makes both his second free throw. Vince is pushing the ball up, looking to set up the pace. Oh, he gives the pass to Ethan, but it's a little bit low, and the defender gets his hand on it. If the defender didn't get a hand on it, I could assure you that Ethan would have scored that. Looks like they're just going to let the clock run out. It's an 8-point lead, and there's 16 seconds left. Yakutat pulled out another nice win here. 8-point game, 56-48. Gym Rats put up a good fight there in the second half. Ethan, Danny. Wasn't quite enough. Come down to the Alaska Pacific University for a few more games of good basketball, starting at 11 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have 8 games tomorrow, start from 11. The last game is scheduled to start at 8, every hour, 15 minutes, if we stick to the schedule. We'll be signing off here on the audio for 10 minutes, and we'll be back for the next game. Thanks for tuning in. folks, we're back with some Rondy Basketball action. The men's bracket. Snow City, this is good save. Snow City had a tough loss yesterday against A&B. Lost yesterday to Yak Attack. They gave Yak Attack a good fight. So the loser of this game will be eliminated. The winner will go on. A couple players made their way. Joined the Bombers team, so we have a little firepower tonight. Should be a good one. A lot of good players and good teams. Last two games tonight, the women's games, Bench Warmers versus Gamers, and then High Noon versus Per Time. It goes from ball steps into a free and shoots it right in Ross's face. He's pushing the ball to the floor too. Passes out to the big guy, over the 3 or over the lead. That's the sweet spot too. Lynn got the ball on the fast break. He's open and just kind of a step back. Alon tips it back in. And it was going out of bounds back to Tristan. And Tristan was looking down the corner. Tristan tips the ball out to Tristan. Took it up. Goes it in for 2. Before he gives the ball up. Give it to Ross. Pass it back up to him. Misses. Tristan on the post and he's a small guy. Spun on him. Got his defender on his back. Went to the rim, but Wesley came out and stopped him from finishing with the foul. Just a ticket. A big ticket.
Wide open.
Played at my hometown, Union Creek High School, but I know he has a lot of roots in the Northwest area too. It's the second free throw. 15 to 3. 12-point lead. Let's see if still looking to push. Felixman plays really tough. He attacked the hole, got his own rebound, chased it down and threw it off the defender as it was going out of bounds as he was falling out. City passes in. Jared has the ball on top. Ball is looking around. Ball is defended by Arnold. Cruises ahead. Well defended when he passes up to a lot of the shot that looked real nice and it just kind of trying to get the rebound. He's pushing it up. Arnold decided not to shoot it. And he drove to the paint, pumps, fakes, gets his defender in the air, and then drew the foul. And he almost made that circus shot. Nice move. That's the first one. Okay, so we're number 322. Nope. Yeah, so just he made both his free throws. They needed to hit by 10 and come forward. Law drives it in and gives a nice pass over to Luxu. Stick through his hands. Good. There's the ball. Rebound Snow City. Back tries up and doesn't move. Pass it over to Jared. Defenders all over the place. That's stuck on the head. Flips and going to the line. Two. A couple defenders grab him and make sure he didn't score. But Chris is injured on the bench for long. Holding his knee and stuff. It's not as serious. It was a lot of games. 1 out of 2. Okay, we get both of them. Both the free throws came down and he actually had a nice defensive play and he took the ball away from the ball handler, but it was called the foul. Steps back and shoots it through. He's feeling it with him. Arnold drives, passes it back over to the zero down. I'm going to go to the line for 2. So 31-14 point game. 16 points out. Subs in for a while. Tristan comes in as well. Bopped on the head, he's holding his head. Snow City ball with 5 minutes and 45 seconds in the first half. Tristan got position. Oh, he uses his shoulder to get some position on the defender, and then he got knocked out of bounds. Cut him underneath off that pass. Almost got the 2 points, but he was fouled on the ground before the shot. Got all the way to the window. Well, because it's the J. Tristan got the rebound. Fast break. Pass down to Jared. Jared has a little rainbow shot. About 5 feet away. But this still looking to pass him some guys. Aggressive offensive player. We got 27 seconds left. 20-point game, 37 to 17.
Hey, good shot,
Let's
man.
look at it. It's a 17. Ball takes another 3 from the top. Top of the key and he missed it. 17-point game. Snow City leading Bombers. We'll be right back with the audio. Thanks for tuning in. We're back for second half action. The cameraman, there you go, Aiden. It's a 17-point game, but see if the Bombers can make a run. Snow City still is out hustling him. Calixton, he plays with a lot of energy. Cool. Let's put an order in for some food. I was asked if I was hungry, so sorry about that. Bombers is playing hard here. Trying to make a run, but man, Calixton keeps out hustling his defender. He goes back in he puts back in easy for 2 points. It's a 19-point game. Good defense now by Calixton again. He caused a turnover. Doing everything out there. Tristan gave a good cutter pass over to Lim. He ends up with it again and he passes it over to Allah. I like to see it when a big man sees the floor and gives some good passes. Ross pushes the ball up. He's a real athlete. He can put that ball up to score, but he didn't push that one. His teammate Tom and gave him a good entry pass to the left hand. Hand on the ball now from Tristan. Lim ends up with it. He goes all the way around the world. It's a 23-point game, 43-20. Still pretty entertaining. These guys play hard. Bombers not giving up. You get into the corner for a three. Barely rolled out. Trails get defended by West. Oh, he had Clifton wide open underneath. Jarrell tried to pass it, but he fumbled the ball and then he picked it back up and passed it to him. And then he missed that wide open layup. The ref is looking for help. Tristan ran the floor and gives it to Allah. Man, he had a nice layup off the glass at the defender there, but he was carrying the ball up over his head and threw it up high off the glass. Calixton gets called for the foul on Paul. Yep. Ross got a nice entry pass from, I think that was Paul. And he puts two on the board. 35-22. Jarrell passes it down to Jared, who put a spinning backward shot that didn't quite go in. Whoa. You hear the whole crowd kind of gasp on that shot. The ball went off the top of the backboard. And then Clifton came down and showed him how it's done. Here comes the Bombers. Still playing hard. He'll drive it all the way in. That was a nice move by number 4. Lim is kind of shaking and baking out there. The fadeaway. 48-26. It's a 22-point game. Jarrell kind of dribbles it around for a while, and then the defender gave him a little bit of room, so he went ahead and shot it. Ross came up with the rebound, and he's going full bore down this court, and he passed it to his teammate who misses from the free throw line, number 4. Clixon does some behind the back kind of dribbling, and it hit someone's leg. Zion ends up with it and drives straight down the middle of the key, and he ends up a layup. They're sprinting back to stop the fast break. Law gets the ball in the corner and misses a 3. Bradley hit the ball out towards the defender. Snow City ends up with it. Lim shoots a 3. Everybody's kind of slowing down. 14 minutes left. Snow City pushes the ball up. Jared gets wide open and misses the easy layup. Allah kind of cleans up, helps him out by putting it back in for him. Number 4 drives it in, and he has a nice game. He just hasn't finished any of those layups. Zion got the ball and put it back up and got the end one off that rebound and put back. This is the 8th men's game. Looking like the Bombers will be eliminated. Snow City will move on. Unless they can come back from 22 points down. Oh. Lipson got pushed with 2 hands, and then he stepped back and made a 16, 17-foot jumper. There you go, now we got it right. Bombers versus Snow City. Game 8. Zion goes to the line, puts it in for 2. Point game. Clixon goes in and draws the foul. I think we're going to go ahead and turn the commentating off and I'll go get a little drink. We'll turn the sound on for the gym audio. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back here shortly. You want to announce play? Yeah. You know the players? Yeah. No, not all of them. Shit is
I know, I just got to call
He's so smooth. He's a smooth kid, man. Pushes it up the floor. He could have more plays, though. So he lost a lot of burn. He was like, Coach, don't run any more plays. Just let him play.
Chris. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah, okay, bring it back.
This is the camera mic. You can turn on So we're back here. This is Corey and Clay here at the men's game 8 at the Rondy Basketball tournament. Oh, we finally got one of those to roll in. I was gonna hand them back over to my buddy Clayton Edwin here, and first I actually wanted to do a little interview with him first. So, Clayton, tell me about where you're from.
Well, I'm from Tanana tribe, small little village on the Yukon River, where the Tanana meets the Yukon River. New Chilliwack, that's where my tribe's from. But I've lived other places, which I love just as much as I do back home. So that's Angoon and Inanna. So yeah.
So, what's your earliest memories out on the basketball court?
Man, my earliest memories on the basketball court is probably chucking it up from the hip and hitting one or two and thinking I was the stuff. And just getting tore up on a daily basis, you know. Getting tore up every day by bigger kids, better ballers.
So, what's your best memory out on the floor?
Dang, my best memory out on the floor. There's so many. The best memory out on the floor is, well, probably what I did recently is drop 54 on you guys the other night. That's the only one I remember.
Well, that's a good segue, because I was about to ask him about that. So yesterday we had a men's 35 and over game, and I've been playing against Clayton since we were in high school. In fact, not to rub it in, but I did posterize him. I don't know if he knows this, but I have the poster still hanging on my wall at home. In high school, when he played for Inanna our senior year, 2003. The problem is that I was doing a post move or something. My dad just made a poster out of a picture. It wasn't real posterized, but anyway, we did beat Inanna that year, so at state. But that was when Heidelberg smoked all of us. If you remember that, man, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Heidelberg they had a group that no one could touch. That was amazing. Loved watching those guys come straight from the village, you know, and just tear everyone up. Like, dang.
Yeah, we were matched up with Heidelberg for Uniclete that. What are the other Edenshire brothers? But
Cousins.
yeah, they spanked us so bad. I was like, man, I can't beat them. I was going to join them. So every time I get a chance to play with them, I play with them. But I think you guys are matched up with Bristol Bay that year, first round?
Yeah, played Bristol Bay. The late Brian, rest in peace, my buddy Brian. Yeah, oh man, those boys can splash. They just played a two-man game. Like, hey, I set you a screen, you come off, you dribble. If it doesn't have the open three, you pass it back to me. I do it, and they just splash brothers. They're the first splash brothers I've seen.
Yeah. Right on. So about yesterday, Tell me about the game.
Man, that was a championship game in my eyes. I knew you guys were gonna be a tough game, you know. So brought everything I could. And luckily, most of my shots were dropping with a little bit of help from my teammates, you know. And man, that game, I felt great. The shot was falling, the handles felt nice. You guys were making me think I'm gonna lose, so I got to go harder. And it's, you know, all the emotions in one. Man, it was beautiful.
Yeah, that was, man, we were throwing everything we had at him, double teams, everything. But man, everything it was. We went back and watched the game last night, and it was probably what the first 20, 30 points you scored for your team. We were like, dang. But I think what, like 12 for 14, maybe 12 for 15 threes. 54 points on us, and it was a close game. We had a 2-point lead with just a few seconds left. You can go back and watch this game on the YouTube channel from our game yesterday. It already has 1,200 views overnight, so a lot of people are watching their games on there. But yeah, that was pretty cool to see, even though I was on the losing side of it. But they ended up taking the ball from us a couple times right in the last, probably the last 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so we were up by 2. We ended up losing by 2, but we still got a chance, so we'll be able to try to come back and meet you guys in the other side.
I'm sure we'll see you guys again, for sure.
Yeah.
Hey.
But yeah, seeing we got 3 minutes left on this game. I don't know if Clay wants to take over the mic here, but I'm gonna have him kind of helping out here with this little gig we have, and we're gonna be going up to Iditarod and doing this all over again too. So we're getting a little bit of practice. But here I'm gonna hand it over to Claire and give my voice a little break, because this is like my second day broadcasting in my life. So
Yeah. So bear with me, everyone. I will be doing my best. Snow City with the ball right now. Oh, good shot by Sorrell. Bucket counts. We have Bombers bringing the ball up. Wes got it. Away by Snow City. Ooh, Snow City. Oh, Snow City came up with it. Couldn't get it back though. Allah loses it right at the last moment. Yeah, a lot of good games today. A lot of good games yesterday. One thing I do. Whoa, buddy almost tripped over the line there. Bombers go up with it, gets blocked. Snow City off his head. Bombers recover the ball. We got number 14 for Bombers. Is that? I don't know who's that guy. But, Paul ends up getting it back for the Bombers. He pulls up a deep left-hand 3, right off the front of the rim. They get another tip back. 2 chances. Nope, misses. Out of bounds.
Jared's got hops.
White's ball stays for the Bombers.
You can get up.
Bombers taking out the ball. Find an open pass to the corner. No good. Rebounded Snow City. Here comes Calixon. Tristan with the pass. He turns it over. Here comes Bombers the other way. Zion up with a nice fancy layup. Oh, just up short. His teammate gets the ball. Wes. He passes out to number 14. He misses his 3. They get it back. Number 14 shoots it again. Ooh, comes up short again. Rebound Tristan, Snow City. Here comes Allah with the ball. He attacks hard. Oh, they miss the contact, and he comes up with a turnover. So, Bombers ball.
Too excited.
Yeah, he got excited. We have Snow City 72, Bombers 50. Here come the Bombers. Pull up 3 deep from Bombers. Air balls. Snow City comes up with it. Here comes Lim. He attacks, pulls it back. He's at the 3, dancing with the defender. Step back 3-pointer for Lim. No good. Tipped around. Snow City comes up with it. Allah for 3. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Allah and the Snow City Here comes the Bombers. West right into his teammate for the nice layup. Here comes Snow City the other way, walking the ball down, being patient. 12 seconds left. He's rubbing his shoes like he wants to try to get a dunk. 5, 4, get up, son. Nice little layup. We'll give him a 5 for that.
Tap the rim.
Yeah, we'll give him a 5 for that.
Hell yeah.
You know, I got some moments like that where I don't want to jump at all, and I say, you know what, I'll go slap the net my hardest.
Slap the net hard.
You know.
Slap backboard.
Yeah, something. You know, got to slap something.
And you got to flex when you get done.
Yes, sir. Hype yourself up once in a while. Because not everybody's going to hype you up, you know.
I can fly.
Just like to shout out to everybody out there who's experienced the loss of a loved one this year.
Oh man, tough losses.
Yeah, tough losses this year, but everybody keep your head up and stay praying, stay prayed up. So that was a good game. Looked like the Snow City is getting their groove back after taking a loss yesterday against a real good team. I believe they played A and B yesterday.
Who's the A and B?
A and B is some Southeast teams.
Okay.
Or hold on, sorry, excuse me. A and B is got like Tracy Jackson and some Cake players.
Okay. Earl was really good.
Yeah,
Every
yeah.
time I played against them, I've had trouble.
Yep. Good young team.
Yeah.
Good leadership.
Yep. Silas,
Oh yeah.
the other 6'5" guy.
Oh, okay, he made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He and I both been injured last 2 years.
Well, I'm gonna give you all a break. Me and my buddy Ethan are gonna catch up here.
Yeah.
And, I'm gonna hit this mic real quick. Who we got next? I believe we got a intermission, small intermission, but we'll get back to you guys.
Hey folks, just to let you know that so apparently there's a forfeit on this current game. So there'll be one more game tonight. Scheduled to start at 8, but I assume that they're going to start it earlier than that, so we don't know. We'll just leave the live on here, and you'll see when it turns back on.